why was my first instinct when about to unmute my mic? My hand scrolled over the end stream, and my brain said, "That's the right button." Did you break something? No, I'm fine. What's going on, all of my YouTubies and my Twitchums? Really don't want to get out of bed right now. So let me hop into the streamy stream. This morning I set my alarm to wake up at 6, and I was like, all right, time to wake up. And in my dream, I had just answered a phone call. So I was like, I gotta take this. So I woke up, turned off my alarm, and then hopped onto my pretend phone call. And I don't know what happened. And then I went back to sleep, and Mrs. Stern was like, "Why are you not up yet?" I was like, "I'm on the phone. I have a surgery next week, and I'm really nervous about it, trying to keep my mind off of it." Oh my gosh. Well, I hope things go well. I know things will. But I hope things go well. I recently got into a show. on Netflix. I'm 2 episodes in. It's me and Mrs. Stern's new favorite show. It is called The Burrows. Don't spoil anything for me. I want to learn about it myself. But it was defined to us as imagine Stranger Things, but it's all old people. And I was like, I've never been more down. And so we're watching that. It's pretty good. I love it. I'm such a fan of it. Audio's going up into me. Oh, that's really low latency. That's nice. Oh, I hope everyone's day has been going well. Save my file real quick. I know there's nothing on it yet, but I at least want to save it, so I know if I hit my Control S, it's going something. Oy vey. Oy vey. Oy vey. But I'm feeling a lot better than I have been before in the past. I'm in Texas right now. What are you doing in Texas? What are you doing in Texas? Cowboying it up. What we drawing today? I don't know. We haven't got any commissions yet, but I'm just gonna start sketching here. Got me my coffee. Dada D, thank you so much for your donation. I'm assuming you're gonna send me some write-ups on the Discord. On the Discord. Sure, you've seen any of the recent showcases? What do you mean? What do you mean? What showcases? The game showcase? I know it was in a collab with someone, and I'm not gonna say who. But they were like, we were getting off, and it's like, all right, what time is it for everyone? And they're like, it's 3 a.m. We're like, why? They're like, because over here I have to wait for the summer showcase. And I was like, oh god. Oh, I've been this week has been all like collab after collab after collab. So it's been nice. It's been fun. Oh, I have not seen the Xbox showcase. Not yet. I heard that, like, what was it, Nintendo Direct or something? It's not Nintendo. Trainers, how much was Pokemon? Pokemon Feety. But I heard that one of them had like nothing. Like I saw the meme where it was like, what's there? It's nothing. Nothing. I can't imagine Xbox is putting out anything absolutely stupendous. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen the showcase. I don't know if I will. I'll just hear about the games when they come out. But yeah, I haven't heard anything phenomenal. Human interest, two Cuphead games and a new Spyro. I saw the new Spyro stuff, and I saw the Cuphead. That's probably all I've seen. There was no new Halo announced, so I diverted my attention. No Halo this year. Yep. that playing at all? I don't think you guys can hear that. Let's do, I think it's this one. I had to change the thing. It's that? No, that's not it. Why is he not playing my music? Or my music? I mean, I know my music's playing, but I have a little sound for it. Whatever. Also, thank you so much, Sky. Jeez. Myself and Mudsdale. Ooh, like maybe a Western vibe. Own outfit ideas, so creative freedom. We can absolutely do that. I just wanted... Why am I musica? Have this? I don't know. That's set to the right thing. Let's see. Let's... Set to gaming speaker. Ah, it's not playing. Did it go through? It did. Let me see. Let me check the Discord, see what we got from you. I know we got Data D and we got Sky coming in. Data D sent me some stuff. Ooh. Hisuian Zoroark and Mega Lucario Fusion. Who did the same Western pipe, but this time with Mudbray? How stubborn they are. So maybe something where they taking a rope back and forth. I'm open to ideas. Yeah, we can absolutely do that. Grab this one here real quick for Data D, because Data D did sneak in. Sneaking in that Data D. I want to take back what I... let's see. And then let me grab some reference. Hisuian Zoroark. There she. There she is. Bye, Small Soda. I love you. Say it back. All right, there we go. Mega Lucario. Ooh, wait, which Mega Lucario was that? There's two now. Which Mega Lucario, though? Oh, good heavens! The OG Lucario, the one true Lucario. The one true Lucario. It's so frustrating that they're titled, like I'm looking at it on like the Pokemon.com. They're titled Mega Lucario and Mega Lucario Z, and that is frustrating to me. Do you get what I'm saying? Like where it's like, I don't know. It's my OCD brain is picking up on it. And I'm not liking what I'm seeing. I heard of Pal World. I have. Hello from Twitch. Hello, Cryptic Draws. All right, let's do the OG. Yeah, the OG, the one true Lucario. Yeah, because yeah, it's a bummer to me that they did that naming convention, right? That it's like there's Mega Lucario and then there's Mega Lucario Z, and that's dumb. I do love Lucario's head shape. I know we're going to be looking at Zoroark. Zoroark has a good head shape, too. Form changing one based on Pandora's box for my mythology region, and I'm feeling good. Ooh! As you should. That sounds awesome. I take. I've done too much to the fakey one. I take. Mega Lucario Z is cool. It's just a bummer that the naming convention they chose is so confusing. Like they chill. Like I don't know. It's an OCD thing, I'm sure. That like my brain is saying, but that don't make no sense. My brain is like, but that don't no work. My brain's like, no, no, no. I love how terribly veiny Hisui and Zoroark is. Hisui and Zoroark almost got me, my fault, but Hisui and Zoroark is the reason I almost got kicked off of eBay. Because where I live, there's not like mail boxes or anything, like mailboxes on houses, but there's no like drop-off mail areas. And I was selling I accidentally bought two. I had like a big collection going for my wall. And I had two Hisui and Zoroark Crown Zenith boxes, and I was like, oh, I'll just sell one. I don't need both. I'll take a loss, whatever. And so I was like, I'll sell it on eBay. And then I sold it, and I was like, great, good for me. Lovely, lovely. And then I went to go drop it off, and it was like, this mailbox, for some reason, I don't know, probably terrorism, got destroyed. And so I couldn't take it to that mailbox, which was already like 45 minutes from my house. And I was like, I gotta take the other one. And I kept putting it off and kept forgetting, kept putting it off, kept forgetting. And I eventually got a notice from eBay that was like, hi, your account's going to be suspended if you don't drop that off. I was like, fair enough. Someone bought something that I'm failing to deliver. That makes sense. But I ended up driving like an hour and a half to the next closest mail. Ended up being a post office. I drove like an hour and a half to a post office, and then I dropped it off, and I was like, there we go. Now I get to stay on eBay, I guess. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Someone, by the way, remind me when 3 hours are about to have passed. When it's almost 1 Pacific Standard Time. The one true time zone. I have 4 out of 9 nice mons. Tarask. Hi, Tinte. And for everyone who has been concerned about me, just know I'm going on a vacation this weekend that I am beyond excited for. The whole Stern family, once a year, we head off and camp in the mountains. And I am very pumped about it. I do have to buy a ticket to the thing that we're doing for my brother's bachelor party, though. Because I haven't done that yet, and people are starting to get concerned. And so I think I'm going to do that after stream. Okay, someone remind me about that too. Stern, remember your brother's getting married. Remember that Durninator is getting married, and you need to take care of that. Get a chance to recharge. I am. I'm going to be off in the mountains. One year we went, I had to like fend off a bear. So sometimes it's calming. Other times it's just empowering. To fight nature. Ask your honest opinion on a silly convergent form idea I had, not a commission. Yeah, no problem. What's up? Doing any work on the vacation? Kind of. I am taking the opportunity of being in the mountains to record some footage. So yes, I am working while I'm up in the mountains. Arms hang back. Oh, yeah. I didn't know if you wanted to get a full view of them or not. That's why I put them full. Because I mean, whatever you want. But typically when I do commissions, people are like, I want to see the whole design. Back here. Dignity close. We still And then the hair loopies. I rewatched Ant-Man Quantumania yesterday, and I don't know why I chose to do that to myself. I've been on this, like, kick of looking back at, like, the old Marvel movies. I'm a big Marvel fan, and being like, let's go back and watch all of the old Marvel movies, that I either ignored or didn't give really a chance because I was told they were terrible. So I'm watching them, and I'm like, yes. Awful. I don't know how to properly explain. Convergent form of Yamask and Cophagragus called Yamasp and Asparagus. Based on asparagus. I love that. I did a vegetable Pokemon just the other day, and I'm actually kind of mad that I didn't think about that. I love asparagus. When me and Mrs. Stern were dating, I remember going over her house, and she was like, we're having asparagus with dinner. And I was like, I don't think I've ever had asparagus as a side with dinner. But sure, we can do that. And so her parents made asparagus, and they, like, dipped it in mayo. And I was like, that's weird. And I had it, and I was like, this is the best little treat I've ever had. Asparagus dipped in mayo. Sounds disgusting. Delicious. Disgusting. But yeah, the whole Stern family, we're going camping. So if you see me in the woods, disregard. So if you see me in the woods, no, you didn't. I think that convergent mask idea could work for an asp type of snake. Ooh. Asparagus, but the texture is bad. Then you're not doing it right. You gotta broil it just a little bit so it gets soft. So it gets nice and flaccid, and then it's great. Yeah, you can't eat it rigid. You gotta eat it flaccid. We got the big hair. Have you seen the woods? Does your free pocket taco offer still stand? The free pocket taco offer always. Also, don't call it that. Be cool? Sure. One thing that I see here is like this little knot. The orb. From our neurotypicals, O'Rourke. Few bees in my region so far. I have one based on Baba Yaga and cuckoo clocks called Kukloga. Dogs is barking. I gave them the chance. I was like, please do not start going nuts the moment that I hop on live. They're like, okay. And then I start recording. They're like, we lied. Pronounced Kuklog. Ah. Kukloga. Kukloga! I did a cuckoo clock Pokemon for today's video. That's crazy. Did you steal? Did you steal from the future? I did a cuckoo clock Pokemon for today's video and I hated it the whole time. I think it came out fine. I talk about it in the video, but I'm like, I'm not a fan of Pokemon that have, like, human things or man-made things as a part of their body. And so I was struggling the whole time. I ended up coming up with something I was really happy with, but I was fighting myself the entire time. Every year I go to the woods is another year that I see a bear. I have to deal with it. One year we went, 2 years ago, we went, and it was like, we're gonna have a fun time! And we're all hanging out as a family, doing stern family things, and, basically depression. And, we hear a bazonk, or some sort of noise behind us. And we turn around, because we have all these snacks on the table, and there's a bear. Big bear. And it was like, man, how could this get any worse? And then we look, and the bear has her babies, and we go, oh no! And yeah, bad. Rough out there where you are. The weather is rough out here where we are. Like 100 degrees today. Or it will be 100 degrees. So, I'm like, okay, I know what to do. Everyone needs to get inside. And my brother, one of my brothers, not the one who's getting married, not Dern, Learn, is out there, and he's like, I'm like, pack up this stuff and get it all inside, and he's like, okay. And then I look back, I'm like, telling the bear, like, go away, leave us alone, get out of here. Please don't forget the floating mask. You mentioned something about it. I thought you were talking about something. Where? In the... Oh, it does have a floating. Yes. So, what? I got you. We'll put the floating mask. But, so I'm sitting there, and I'm like yelling at the bear, go, get. We don't want you here no more. I just read I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream last week. That's funny. Did you read it, or was it audiobook? Because I read it through audiobook, which was quite a slog. Not a reader. Never learned how. And I look over, and my brother is not clearing the table of all the snacks that would draw the bears in, but instead has his phone out, to which I yell, what are you doing? And he goes, oh yeah, and then he gets the stuff and it's in. And the bear is chased off by me. There's a comic? I will have to look into that at my local Barnes & Noble. I queued up the audiobook and gave up. It is such a slog to get through on the audiobook. Box make, okay. It's sweet. Something similar. It is so slow. It doesn't help that, like, the version I got read the foreword, which is fine, but it's essentially just, like, describing, like, so here's how Ellison came up with the... There was this concept that was floating around amongst educated men that was such and such and such and... And I was like, oh my god, I don't know how to skip this on audiobook. And so I listened to the whole thing, and it was like, probably the first 45 minutes of the book was just like, and here's how this story came to be. Making me want to commit seppuku. Such a visual storytelling type of guy. If it's a short story, I might as well be a film. Yeah, I read The Metamorphosis in high school. It's a short story. I don't think has been adapted into film. But it drew me. I think that I have it right here. The first line, I was like, yeah, we're in. It's by Franz Kafka. And the first line, outside of the preface, is, when George Samsa woke up one morning from unsettling dreams, he found himself changed in his bed into a monstrous vermin. And I was like, yeah, we're good. We're in. Yeah, I can do that. Have you played Pokemon Champions? I have not. I have not earned the right to call myself a Pokemon champion. I have not won enough battles in my life to commend myself as a champion. I had to read Dracula in high school. I don't have the slightest idea what was going on. Some dude named John drove up to a castle and it lost me past that. Watch the movie. Well, back to editing our battle. Bye-bye. Good luck. See you in several months when that's done. What a terrible series. I said at the beginning, I've been in a dozen collabs this week. That was one of them. When I was a young boy, my father locked me in the basement. Cause I spilled my beans. Is there any Pokemon or set of Pokemon to win a Pokemon Championships? Which would it be? Probably just... The problem is, I often just power through. Like, what's the best... That's why I've never played anything competitively, really. Outside of what Ron made me do. Is because... I'm so much a person of this is what I want to do, this is what I like, and this is what I'm gonna make happen in these Pokemon. Like, oh, I get this Pokemon because I like their design or whatever, and then it's like, well, that's not viable in this battle, and I'm like, it's okay. And in the games, you can typically just power through, but in an actual battle against actual people, that doesn't tend to be the case. Because they know what they're doing. Just have my favorites and overpower. That basically. In the theaters, I didn't, but unfortunately, I got spoilers. I did watch the last act in theaters. It was good. I love the theater experience. So even if it was spoiled to me, I always prefer the theater experience, especially going like first week. Like when Avengers Endgame came out, I went and saw it in theaters, and I was one of the people who was like in those, not me, but I was in the theaters where people recorded like people screaming and losing their absolute mind of happening. I'm not a screamer in theaters. But I love the theater experience of getting to see people enjoy something that they have grown attached to. So I did see the last act in theaters. I went alone. And that itself was a whole thing. If you could have your dream team, doesn't matter viability, just like your favorites, who would be on your team? And if you used a gimmick, which one? I love when I get the chance to do setups. So I would probably have a lot of poisons because I love poison Pokemon. And then I would try and set up a lot of poison. My goal is never to win. My goal is twofold in a Pokemon battle. 1, have fun. 2, make sure the other person doesn't. I'm not going to spoil anything about the movie. I tried to get into competitive a while ago until I saw that it was the same 10 Pokemon in every... Oh yeah, that's the problem. That's why I fell out of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was because I would play on like Master Duel or whatever it was on Steam, and once I realized like the second that someone plays like Blue Eyes Egg or whatever it was, the duel was over. I was like, this isn't fun. It's not fun to be this frustrated at the game the whole time that I'm playing. And so I stopped because I was like, this is literally the opposite of a good time. And so I stopped, and I'm bummed about it. That's kind of what Yu-Gi-Oh! Devolved into. Maybe with my Y-Bug monotype playthrough, I'm gonna run Eviolite Shelmet. Jesus. My plan? Eviolite Shelmet. Dear God. Jason Bourne. Yeah, like in 1 week, I went to the movies like, I don't know, 3 times. No, in 1 week I went twice, which is a lot for me. It just feels like I went a dozen times. I went and I saw The Last Act. No, I did go 3 times. I saw The Last Act. I saw Backrooms, and I saw He-Man Masters of the Universe. I have mouth, but no need to scream. I have a mouth, but I will not be screaming. Draw the hair, and then I'm gonna draw. Yeah, I saw Backrooms, and then I saw The Amazing Digital Circus first, then I saw Backrooms, and then I saw Masters of the Universe. How do you feel about Grafaiai? It's Poison-type painting Pokemon, but I don't think I've heard you mention it. It's okay. There are other more exciting Poison types like that. I love Muck. Like, I would have Muck on my team, either Alolan or Cantonian. Does not matter to me. They're both precious little babies. So I would have one or the other on my team, at the very least. And then of course my boy, my Toxicroaky boy, be there. I like Avalugg. I feel like that'd be a good. My entire strategy would probably be just setting up like toxic debris of some kind. Probably have like a what's it called? Salazzle, just for corrosion, so I could poison stuff that we wouldn't be, to cover my bases. Which Avalugg? Standard. Okay, Muck backwards. Yes. Was Masters of the Universe good? Phenomenal. If you're thinking about it, do it. Another fun little talent that I have, I guess, is I can sound like I'm saying stuff backwards. I think it's one of those things I don't know if I'm good at, but I feel like I am. That, and I can sing the song Daisy Bell like I'm glitching. So I was pumped to see that in Amazing Digital Circus. Did that in the They All Get Guns Up. Give me your answer. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. Won't be a stylish marriage. Can't afford a carrot. Do you look neat? A bump up on the seat of a bicycle built for two. What do we got here? When I'm stuck with my mythology region, I'm doing a Legends Unova set in a dystopian future, and I'm thinking Grookey for grass, and I'm stumped on the others. The new Evo, not Unova and Rillaboom, will be a grass dark rock. Nice. You're an actor, dude. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. I wonder if Stern is actually an inhaler with the way he can control his voice. Thanks. It won't be the... Hey, Purple EXE013. Fur on hind legs. Is there wisp fur on the hind legs? Yes. Them wisps. Get them wisps. Let's get wispy up. Daisy, give me your hand to do. I'm half crazy. I'll put that love you. It won't be. What were you doing underground? I lift my woods. I can live with it with. Pulled up the full username. Usually people just do purple. Nice. Yeah, purple EXE013. When I was a kid, I remember in school, whenever my teachers asked me to read, I would just read as fast as I could. Because I'm a quick talker, but I'm also a pretty fast reader. And so I would read really quickly. And I remember it was like one of those things where the teachers were like, only call on Stern if the class is losing focus. Because it'll get them to suddenly listen up. And then we had a sub every now and then who would come in and would just like fully make fun of me. And I was like, that's fair, I guess. The ponytail, the hair twist showed it more on the head. The ponytail, the hair twist. Oh, because on your other one you put ring. Ring tying it up. But you're saying you would prefer it be a hair twist. Before faking one challenge for a YouTuber called Tam Valley I know Tam Valley Productions, but I can't remember. I know of them. Fire Ice Region. But you look me upon the twisted, and the ring is holding. Oh. Back to the lab again. Come on. Ah. So it's actually two that come. Should just be. Back to the lab again. Oh no! Back to the lab again. Come on. Would you rather always draw with mouse or always draw with finger? I'm currently drawing with my mouse. What do you mean? I'm kidding, I'm not drawing with. Mask. Is it like a fox mask type of thing? I want to go to Disneyland. I will go to Disney. Who's going to? I remember I was on a bus once and I was like bored and I had my laptop in 8th grade or something. And I didn't have a drawing tablet, but I wanted to draw, so I busted out MS Paint and I was just drawing with the mouse. And someone from behind me goes, "Are you drawing that?" I was like, "Yeah." I'm not bad at drawing with a mouse. I'm not fantastic. I love my hue. They're insanely expensive. I have a partnership with them. I think you get like 20% off if you use like my. I don't know what it is. It's been so long. 1,000 Ben 10 aliens, including redesigns. I'm at 222. Nice! I did that on, or I attempted to do something like that on, DeviantArt years back. Where I was like, I'm gonna draw all the currently existing canon aliens. And, it took... But I did it! Fun. Labor of love. And now I look back and I'm like, I should redo this, but I'm so tired. All the time. Ever heard of Dead as Disco? Amazing game from the first watch of playthrough. I have not. Is it new? Is it old? Is it fresh? Is it funky fresh? I've been playing Inscription again. My old vice. I have never encountered a game quite like it, and I've looked. I just feel it. I even made a Discord post. I made a post on Discord where I was like, I love this game. Is there anything else like it that I should be looking at? And everyone gave me a bunch of options. They're like, oh, you should check. But none of them were quite the same energy. They were just like, oh, this is made by the same studio. It's like, cool. This one also has like hidden secrets. Great. But none of them were like, I don't know. None of them scratched that itch that I needed it to. I think I just want to buy like a physical copy. I wish that they would do kind of like Edmund Macmillan did and just release a physical copy. Like if you haven't played Four Souls, it's the Binding of Isaac board game / card game inspired by games like Magic the Gathering. It's really fun. I used to play it with Andrew 1 all the time before the accident. Quick question, but you have a suggestion for drawing related wrist pain. I keep getting told to just stop drawing, but like I struggle to bend my wrist back now. Yeah, get a brace. It's gonna suck and it's gonna be not fun, but I would say get a brace. Look at this. Look at this. Look at him. Or her. We listen and we don't judge. Oh no! Come on! Need a maniac punked by a character in the game called Hemlock. It's a banger. It's just hard for me to find a good game that I fully like. I still love playing Halo. Like, take that as you will. Of like, I still love Halo. I still love, like, I'll play Binding of Isaac, like, probably once a month. Inscription, I'll play, like, once a week. I started a run of of Portal again. And I played Portal and I was like, wow. This is a great game. Portal 2 is so much better. You see me in the woods? No, you didn't. That is my mom's aunt's 5th cousin, twice removed sister's, dog's neighbor's best friend's big bro, Biggs, the Bigfoot. Not to be confused, Bigfoot, I hope. Medical advice from professional artists, so now they have to. I would just get a wrist. I've heard of other artists who have the same issue. I never got a solution, like an official solution on like, here's what I did. I did hear a lot of like, I just ignored it. And maybe that's not the best thing to do, but who am I to talk? I don't go to the doctor. I've never even seen a doctor. I'm not convinced they exist. Sicko mode. Alright, now let's see here. Could we do myself and Mudsdale? Maybe like a Western vibe. I'm open to outfit ideas, so creative freedom. Yeah, we can do that. Let me look up a picture of Mudsdale. And then we're also doing a Mudbray. Mudsdolly. I love this. Not in a you know what? Sure, in a creepy way. I love this one. Doctor? I barely know her. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Why am I suddenly getting it? Try Fox 1 for 3 days? Oh. Oh, I also saw Iron Lung, finally. What do you think of Iron Lung? It was good. It's one of the few movies that I watched and was like, I can't wait to watch this again. Pretty good movie. It's hard because I feel like so many video game movies now, like Backrooms, Iron Lung, all that, they're trying to keep like the idea of like, let's keep the secret. But I feel like that's hard for modern audiences to be cool with. Like even myself, like I watched Iron Lung and I was like, man, I really wish that I understood what was happening a little bit better. But I also understand like the secret and the mystery of it all is kind of part of the shtick. I don't know. There's main channel, Stern's cooking channel, Stern 10, a channel about his other faves. That's cannon fodder. Cannon fodder's for everything else. Post it on in a minute if I should. I think that's gonna be my channel where people look at it and they go, yeah, the guy doesn't post hyper regularly. I have this channel posting twice a week and then doing a live and attempting to get back into 3 times a week, but God knows that'll never happen. I don't know, summer's here, maybe. Back to the lab again. Make a channel where you upload a yearly video of you fighting off the bear on your camping trips. Even more confusing before the lore update it had. Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's like, I go to a movie, I play a game for the lore and for the, like, mystery, but when I go to a movie, I would love to have answers. This is a Mudsdale and Trainer. 2 different entities. Like, I go to a movie to get answers and to walk away feeling satisfied. That I know everything that I need to and have a self-encapsulated story. And so video game movies like that, adaptations like that, they force you and they force me to look at like movies in a different way, I think. And so it makes it difficult to walk out feeling like, wow, what a movie, because it's like there's so much that I didn't understand. It makes it feel kind of artsy, I think, in a good and bad way. Where it's like, oh, I watched Iron Lung. Great, what'd you think? I don't know. Because I don't understand it. I'll tell you in like 3 days. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Does what I'm saying make sense? Where it's like, I'll play a game like Iron Lung for one purpose, to feel a certain way, but I'll watch a movie like Iron Lung for a different thing, for a different purpose, and I don't know. I go to a movie because I'm like, because I want closure. But movies like Iron Lung, movies like Digital Circuit's Last Act, things like that, their entire premise is to not provide closure. Is to allow you to be like, now go home and think about this. Like, I would prefer to just watch the movie. I think that's why I ended up then going and seeing Masters of the Universe, because I was like, I need a traditional, just like, here's dumb movie for you. Here's big good guy beating up Skeleton Man. I'm like, yeah, Skeleton Man. Like I need to be dumb. That's fair. I think movies like that would be a little more well received if there were sequels after or prequels to help explain to see the entire. I think that's part of it. Is it's like when you walk out and you're like, I didn't understand it, and they're like, then you should go watch the YouTube video. It's like, I didn't come here. I did not come to the Regal Cinemas for research. I came to turn my brain off a little bit. You're gonna have a farmer's hat. I hope that's okay, because it's gonna happen. What is my wife texting? Oh, that's about the family trip. I came here stupid. And you are denying me this by forcing me to act smart like I know what's going on, and I don't. Good movies. Good movies. I urge people to going in to be like, be aware you're going to, this is not an experience like a typical movie. Forming ideas for what was originally going on before things happen. It's the writer in me. I'm sure you're doing one after last act comes. Probably not. Hi, Sky. I said you're going to have a farmer's hat. I hope that's okay, because it's going to happen. The little curls that we always give your character. Yahoo! White the hat. I'm going to do it on a separate layer. Fighting one still standing with. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have you. I was gonna have you like almost like petting the face. So riding up. Oh yeah, that'd be fun. Do that. Neck. Shoulder. Second. Body. Waist. I would love to see Backrooms again. It was a good movie. Like Kinger without the bucket. Pomni, it doesn't matter if you shimmy or if you shake. I think I deleted Kane. Yeah. What would you look like as a has-been hell of a sinner? I don't know, because I'm not a sinner. I've only ever done... Not something I have to consider. I've tried. I don't know. I always just default to tablet head, and then it ends up just looking like Vox. Or, but who's your favorite Amazing Doodle Story? Oh, it's been Kinger since the beginning. It's been Kinger since the beginning. It's always been Kinger. He's been there since the start. Feel your body shape. Yeah. How you like the movie? It was okay. It was alright. It was good. Not my favorite movie I've seen in recent years, but it's pretty good. How big is Mudsdale? Mudsdale is 8 feet 2 inches. Good God. I also like Bubble. The bean! It's 8.2 on 5.8 for reference. They're huge. Because, like, the head would come up here. Yeah, they actually have tiny. So he'd be much bigger. He's a dinosaur! Hit him with that. And he has those big meaty claws. He rear! But I was just Clydesdale on Tuesday, and they're huge, 6'2" at the shoulder for the biggest, so Mudsdale is 2 feet taller than that. A beast of a beast. The owls didn't like that much. Hey, Keith. Horses are scary. I've said that before. Would you ever make a mega for your Kinger Pokemon? I don't know. It depends on the audience outcry. With the show being over, I don't know if I ever will touch on it again. If there's a need to. All of them. I'm sorry. Oh no, you're fine. It shows like Knights of Guinevere or Game of Year. First, I did a Knights of Guinevere video. It did not do well, but the voice actress for one of the voice actresses did comment on it, and it made my day. Right reference. Let me see. I see the thing. It's 8-2. These are two very different heights. One's shoulder comes up to Ash's head, and the other, a player's head, comes up to its knee. Let's. Good God. Okay. Let's make it happen, Cap'n. Can I use my regular 5, or did I shrink this down? Wait. Oh, I can use it. Horses are free. The other day, Mrs. Stern was like resting on the couch, and she said, "Can you bring me those French fries from the table?" And I said, "Sure." And I held them in my hand, and I put them in front of her face, and then she started eating them, and I go, "Oh, let me move my thumb so you don't confuse it for a carrot." And she got very upset. Like, that's just the thing horses do, is like they remember, when you feed the horse, move your thumb out of the way so they don't confuse it for a carrot. Like, does that happen a lot? It can. More often than you'd think. She was very upset. Let me move my thumb so you don't confuse it for a carrot. Is it based on Clydesdale? They're giant. It is based on a Clyde. Well, it's called Mudsdale. I feel like hell. Horses bite like crazy. I was watching. I saw a clip. It was someone who goes, "Yeah, I bought a donkey, but I had to get 2 because they'll go insane if you have just 1." I was like, I don't think that's true. I mean, I don't know enough about donkeys to refute it. That's hamsters? Is it? I thought if you get 2 hamsters, they'll eat each other. I know they'll eat their babies if they get stressed. Or if they're just hungry. Like, when hamsters have babies, you have to, like, immediately remove them because they will just, like, become food. Become food. Consume. Others, even if it's a goat or a horse, donkeys want to be with something. I mean, friggin' same. That's all things. Isn't that like, did you know donkeys can suffer loneliness? I think all animals can, can't they? That's why I have 2 dogs. God, like, I don't want them to get lonely. Hey, Stern, are you okay? No. Snakes can't feel love. I don't know if that's true, but the fact that you state it like a scientific fact makes me believe it. Tigers are solitary animals and would rather be by them. Oh, that's true. My local zoo has tigers. I should let them know. Hey, I noticed that you have 2 tigers. You know that's, like, bad, right? They also have a sloth bear. His name is Blueberry. I don't know if that's his name, but that's what I call him, because I feel like that's a perfect name for a bear. Male beta fish are another example of an animal that is totally fine with being solitary. Right. Oh, Stern, have you read the new issue of the Ben 10 Dynamite comic? I have not caught up on anything with the Ben 10. And I'm upset about it, and even more upset that you brought it up. I have not read anything. I'll probably read it when the full run comes out, and then they have like an omnibus. Oh, omnibus, eh? Usually, or like, they'll have like a full run. Like, I know DC does that. I think a lot of comics do it, where like, when they're done with a specific run, they'll release one big, like, not hardback, but one big, like, semi-hardback on, and then I just buy it then. And then I read the whole thing. The only comic that I own in recent history that I didn't do that with is, War of Jokes and Riddles, where I actually went and physically got it each week. An omnibus, eh? Talking about Omni-Man? Oh, Omnitrix. Gotcha. Give me a sec. I'm drawing. I can only trade on so many things at once. It's why my Friday videos are often late. I was thinking about moving my Friday videos to Monday. Then I could have a video out Monday and a video out Wednesday, and then Friday is solely stream. But I also don't want to do that. Because I don't want to. Because I don't like change. Modesty. The modesty tank top. More cowboy aesthetic. We can be cowboy. Open outfit ideas. I'm thinking about doing like a vesty thingy with like the little tassels on the bottom, like Woody. Oh yeah, Bob, howdy. I wanna be a cowboy, baby. Also, just give a little bit more dynamic. Visual. And doing a trainer on a horse. You love horses. Horse. Pink. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing out in West Hollywood. I'm gonna keep on dancing. Pink Pony Club. Pink Pony Club. I know you wanted me to stay, but can't just ignore the visions of me in LA. I know. Favorite cowboy boots I've ever had. Do it. You're gonna be here as I draw this mighty hoof. Ah, there's two ridges to. We're boys and girls can all be queen. Everything. I'm having wicked dreams of leaving Tennessee, Santa Monica. They're hand-painted luchese. I haven't worn them in forever, but I love them. I sent them on Insta. Oh, those are sick. The red. Wearing this boots? You can be wearing those boots. Oh, what have you done? I did a Pink Pony Club Pokemon that I ended up not putting in a video. Just for me. Of leaving Tennessee. Go. Can I commission again? You can. I don't know how long this is gonna take. So depending on when this one gets done, you can commission, but we may not be able to get to it until next week. Heads up. Heads up to all. In dreams of leaving Tennessee in Santa Monica. Love Chapel Roan. Maybe I'll go see Chapel Roan. Is this line work? Yeah, that's fine. I'm just letting you know. Giving you the heads up. Because we have this one, and then we have another trainer and Pokemon commission after. Videos are a hit. I honestly think it could be your next big series. Maybe. Depends on what I'm in the mood for. Still, but I can't ignore the crazy appearance of a ponyta in LA. Oh, damn. Yeah, I'm just letting you know. You can. I just may not be able to get to it till next week. There will be a week coming up. I don't know when. Of mid-July. I'll have to skip. Bummer, but I'll be out of town. I'll be working a summer camp. Every year I work a summer camp. Is this a Mudsdale and a trainer art? It is! I actually like Muds. I'm not a huge fan of horses, like real life horses, but I actually love Muds. Sharon isn't a fan of Le Haunts. I'm not. I'm terrified of horses. Because they're demon creatures. They were manifested by the devil. As a cruel trick on humanity. Hans, where have you haunts? You're a big pony, Hans, and you haunts that dog. Hans! Going on equivalent to our fingernail and toenail. I hate it. But I will tell you one thing about horses that I do enjoy. I could sit for days and watch those hoof cleaning videos on TikTok. Oh, it's so satisfying. So satisfying. Yeah, no, they're the most satisfying videos. I could watch those hoof cleaning videos every day. Or just the cowboy guy comes up and he's like, well, you see here, they got some pressure on the back hoof that's creating this, and if we dig in here, there's actually a pebble which is causing her a lot of pain. And they scrape out the pebble, and I'm like, good for the horse. Yeah, dude, I love those. OGP is a good one. I love OGP. And just like, I don't know, there's something about it. They're so calming. Horses were created by Poseidon of all people. I've seen that little short where it's like, alright, who's gonna be the god of what? I would like to be the god of the dead. Okay, god of death. No. God of the dead. Whatever. Okay. And Poseidon? I would like the sea. Got it. Poseidon, the sea. And horses. Like seahorses? Just regular horses. I knew a little bit of a freak, huh? I would like the sea. Got it. Poseidon, Lord of the Sea. Fantastic. And the horses. And oh, and earthquakes. I forgot. I was like, and there's something else that he's the god of that's like weird too, and I couldn't remember what it was. It's and earthquakes. Earthquakes make sense because earthquakes make the ocean angry. Horses don't make much sense, though. Sense if you think. I'm just kidding. I have no idea. I think. Do you think maybe one guy who was like writing the thing was like messed up? Like, and here's the doctrine of all of our gods, and then he like was going to deliver it, and he's like, ah, horse like ran into a ditch or something. He's like, damn you, Poseidon. Poseidon? Like, yeah, god of horses. I thought you said Poseidon was god of the ocean. He's god of both. God of the ocean and horses? Yes! Ocean and horses. I'm trying to think you made all of this up. No. Ocean and horses. The horses were aquatic originally. I mean, they are naturally great swimmers. Oh, you mean like a water horse? Which is what hippopotamus translates to? Favorite Pokemons I made this year? I'm gonna be honest with you, they leave my mind the moment the videos. Or because you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. Horses are one of the few that can defy Poseidon's power to avoid the horse's wrath. Here you go, boy. Here's some water for you. You don't want to drink it? Does this beast have power over the water? You don't want the water? My god. This creature is stronger than Poseidon himself. Poseidon comes down because it is my creature. Gadzooks! Poseidon, Lord of the Ocean, and horses. Took the vibration to horse for an earthquake. Oh yeah, that could be. It could be the earthquake thing. Horses make earthquakes. Everyone in the auditorium. Yes, of course, yes. And therefore, Poseidon is lord of both horses and earthquake. Audience erupts into applause. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Weird eyes. It's just like a U, and then another U, and then a not U, and then that thing. God. Bald Mudsdale looks awful. You heard it here. Oregon is one. He's not real. He's made of stars and seizures. He's made of stars and of children having far too many seizures. Why does this look wrong? Did I make his head too big? Oh, I made his snout too. Time was released, I used Mudsdale. First playthrough of Sun and Stamina is so brutal. John, what have you done? You're a big pony girl. You dance at the club, oh mama. I'm just having fun. Gotta make the canvas bigger for this stupid horse. Powerful name. Problem is, I don't want these, I can only call them dread. I don't want these getting in the way. Why the long face? I was born this way. One of the few great jokes of the Fairly Odd Parents is when they're in the dugout for baseball and they go to, hey guys, why the long faces? The kid goes like, because we're down 3 points, 3 runs. And the next kid goes, because we're gonna lose and everyone's gonna make fun of us. And the last kid, who's drawn with a comedically long face, just says, I was born this way. One of my favorite jokes in any animated show. And the ear's too far back, I can fix it. Problem is, how do I make this not feel like a beat? Let's see. Yeah, just make it round. Mm-hmm. Needs the schnoz. Give him the schnoz. Give him the schnoz, boss. Gonna put you out the pasture. Vinny the schnoz. Yeah, boss. Get this guy out of my office right now. You got it, boss. Hey guys, why the long faces? Down 3 runs. Everyone's gonna make fun of us. I was born this way. I am determined to force. It's looking like a mud sprays. Give him the schnoz. Whose pair of fake glasses to his face? Vinny! Give him the schnoz. You got it, boss. Schnoz is apparently Yiddish. That's racist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He got 5 lumps on his head. You mean the word schnoz, I'm just now realizing. Not the character I was playing, Vinny the Schnoz. That's not racist. That's just linguistics. Never mind. Took me a second. Took me a full moment. I was about... Guards! Take away his breathing privileges. Yeah, well, I was like being like, Vinny the Schnoz, do-do-do. And then someone was like, apparently Schnoz is Yiddish. And I was like, get him. The word darn, that is the 3rd time this happened. Odds, send him to the dungeon. Hey! Guards. Heal. Guards, turn off friendly fire. Friendly fire was always one of those video game terms I never understood. Friendly fire on. Does that mean you can shoot your own teammates? Or does friendly fire off mean you can shoot your own teammates? Guards, bonk their noggin. Jarvis, set his game mode to adventure. Guards, wacky pee-pee. I think either way we'd be blasted. Yeah, that's the first question, right? Whenever you play with friends on, like, any video game. Is friendly fire on? Immediately shoots teammate. I think that's why I love Kinger, is because I would do exactly what he did to Gangle all the time to friends when we played, like, Halo. Or whatever, like, we'd be playing, and someone would come up and be like, Stern, do you have any extra ammo for this gun? And I'd look at them for a solid, like, 2 seconds, and then shoot, and go, oh, I didn't see you there. You surprised me. It was always like that. I've been standing here next to you for 20 minutes. You surprised me. Yeah, the wrong button on this one. I would do that exact same thing to my friend. Oh, you startled me. We have been talking for 20 minutes. They just said the Minotaur was made more. Hold on. Hold on, I'm getting more resources. Turns out, Zeus tricked a bunch of women into marrying him by becoming animals. What? Yeah, he tricked them. They thought he was just a goose. Turns out he was a man, and that's how he married them. So they thought they were marrying a goose? Yeah! They can... Like, isn't that just the thing, though, where it's like, yeah, Zeus tricked these women into bedding him by pretending to be like a goat or whatever. And they were, like, cool with it being a regular goat, then. So quality offerings, in turn he made the man's wife infatuated with a bull. And then she had a baby with the bull, and then the baby was the Minotaur. Really high charisma score on that horse. Hello, yes, I'm a horse. I would like to roll to, seduce the, maiden. Okay, I rolled a natural 20. You have successfully seduced the maiden, and you're going to hell. Are those two things related? No, one's in the game, one's in real life. The power. The reason I started down this was because I remembered a story about Poseidon trying to make horses. I like the phrase that a camel is like a horse made by a committee. Have you ever heard that? You ever heard that? The whole like camel is horse made by a committee thing? It's a play at like compromise is not always the best thing. I mean, look at the camel type of thing where it's like what if it had this? What if it had... And you're just trying to improve upon the horse, and you end up making a camel. These boots was made for sitting. That's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots is gonna sit all over. No one believes the horse was talking. Yeah, it's by that one guy. I don't know his name. But he does a bunch of D&D stuff. Alright, now I gotta draw these... The boots and the furs. Boots are a little clunky. I would like those boots there, please. The ones with the furs. Don't camels puke out their stomachs? Not their stomachs. I think it's not exactly their stomachs. It is the roof of their mouth. And they do so to cool off. You know, like you do. The boots Find the furs! Oh, what's going on? We're drawing a Mudsdale and its trainer. I forgot to give the trainer pupils. She's staring off into the abyss. Help her! When I was a kid, I was fishing with my dad, and a pelican swooped down and took our bait when my dad was going off to buy more stuff fishing. And when he came back, he saw the pelican run off with the bait, and then he yelled at me. Like, why didn't you stop it? And I told him, what was I supposed to do? To this day, I think about that moment a lot. Horses seem to be in spirits of water and sources of water in older mythology, which is why Poseidon is associated with them. That makes sense. Nothing is more difficult to draw. Cowboy hat. Unless, of course, you made the decision to draw said cowboy hat at an odd angle. At a tilted upward angle. In which case you choose. I've been to 2 rodeos in my life. The second one I went to solely so that I could say this ain't my first rodeo, because it was in fact my second rodeo. I felt like that was like one of those things where it's like no one knows except for me. It's the thing. It's like, all right, now you're gonna want to do this. This isn't my first rodeo. The narrator speaks in. It was in fact his second rodeo. Buddy, this ain't my first rodeo. It was, in fact, his second. I went to one rodeo in Tejas, and I went to one rodeo in Oregon. Try and triangulate me now. I'm out of color, yaha! I'm on my way from horse to happiness. I'm on my way. Look at this horse happen. Look at my horse. My horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Ooh, it tastes just like raisins. At the stroke of his mane, he'll turn into a plane and then turn back again when you pull on his winky. Ooh, that's dirty. Do you think so? I'd better not show you how the lemonade is made. Sweet lemonade. Sweet lemonade. Yeah, sweet lemonade. Get on my horse, he'll take you round the universe and all the other places too. Think you'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything. Shut up now and get on my horse. For everyone who grew up on the earth, the rest of you. Only one who has that memorized. Everything I've ever thought, I've retained fully. I've never forgotten. Find that the universe pretty much covers everything. What was that from? Just the internet. Internet? Inheritance? I inherited the internet. Wow! Everything, then what's the quadratic formula? A squared plus b squared equals c squared? Am I right? Oh, I forgot. These are overalls. This line wouldn't exist. I was a fool. The quadratic formula is used to find the area of the area? No, to find the length of one side of a triangle wherein the other two were there but the last side is Fight me! Meet me behind your local Chili's. I'll be the one with their shirt off, ready for a fight. I then read the comment. Overall, how are we doing? Not great. My therapist says she's not seeing me anymore because she's scared. Because she's, how she put it, scared. Meet me behind our local Arby's. I'll be the one there readying for a fight by eating trash. Not my fault, I brought a flamethrower to the last session. That line dancing stink bug was still trying to track me down. You show a therapist a picture of their childhood home once, and suddenly you're not welcome back. There we go. No. Or brown. You'll find that the universe pretty much covers everything. Get on my... No. In fact, there wasn't color on the mouth. That was terrifying. I'm gonna guess eye color. I know I have to do this every time because I forget. Green. Correct me. Have I seen the animated series for Among Us released? Yes, I am not hyper interested in it. It's like a hazel green. Hazel green? That was the name of a girl in my elementary school class. Her name was Hazel. Hazel Green. She was named after two colors, likes of which I'd never seen. Alexa, be quiet. I'm not talking to you. Alright, her name was Lola. She was a showgirl. Oh, ribbons in her hair and her dress cut down to there. She'd merengue and do the cha-cha. Ow, the shit. Just make sure I have this face reference. Perfect. And she would disco and do the cha-cha. Got him with the B movie. You guys read any crazy creepypastas lately? Any spooky spaghettis? Any terrifying tortellinis? Any fearful Alfredos? I haven't read creepypastas in years. Love and she lost her Tony. Then she lost her mind. Huh. Last one I read was in high school, like 2019, and it was Hobo Heart, I think. Sounds delicious. Her name was Lola. Ah, she was a showgirl. Help! I'm kind of nervous because I'm having more church people come to my door. Afraid they're going to come in the middle. They're going to take it upon themselves to help me. We heard screaming. I'm working. Can't you see? I'm on. You must not know about the Sterninator. Hi, would you like an autograph? Did you guys hear about, what's his name? Jason Page? Well worth talking about. Did you guys hear about Jason Page? Oh my goodness, oh my gosh. Who? Jason Page, he's a singer, most known for a song that goes a little something like this. I wanna be the very best, like no one ever was. Catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. I scammed a kid out of a Pokemon card by telling him that my autograph was worth more than it, and that was a lie. Good oh my gosh or bad oh my gosh? Yeah, he scammed some kid out of a Pokemon card. Because he, I guess, is like a very sad man. And he was at a conference and some guy who like streams his interactions with people recorded like, oh, this kid came up and he was like, oh, I'm trying to trade some Pokemon cards. And so the guy like kind of took pity on him and was like, here, I'll give you this card. I'll trade you. Your card's worth like $80. The cards you're trying to trade. I'll trade you for so you can have this Gengar that's worth like $150. And the kid was pumped about it. The kid was psyched, and he went around the entire what's it called? The entire area. Finds Jason Page's booth, and Jason Page tells him like, "Whoa, cool card," and the kid tells him, "Yeah, I'm trying to trade." And Jason Page says, "Well, I'll trade you this. It's my autograph. It's worth a lot more than that card." So the kid does it and goes back and tells the guy like, wow, look at what I got. I got this Jason Page autograph and I traded it for that card you gave me. And the guy's like, you did what? He's like, yeah, the guy told me it's worth a lot more. Well, yeah, it's worth a lot more. When you make your prices, you can say, yeah, it's worth a lot more because you're the one who made the price for it. So that happened. It became a whole thing online. Everyone's going off on him. As they should, because he scammed a kid. On the wrong layer. Yeah, all that on the wrong layer. He scammed a kid out of the card. By basically being like, my autograph is worth a lot more than what that card is worth right now. You should trade it to me. That happened. Everyone online found out about it. They're all going after him like, dude, you need to give that card back. He's going online being like, well, the card, you know, the guy said it's worth this much, but it has some dents and dings on it. So it's actually not even worth that much. I don't know why everyone's getting, like, he's hyper defending the fact that he scammed this kid and is like, no, that guy scammed him because he gave him this card that's dented and dinged and messed up. And it's like, I don't think that's the point here. The other thing that he does is, I guess he's like, well, my autograph's worth a lot more because he charges based on what kind of autograph he gives. Where he's like, oh, well, if you want an autograph where I like write something cool and funny to you, that costs this much. If you want an autograph where I sign it, that's this much. But if you want me to like sign it in like bold and like actually sign it, that's gonna cost this much. So he's saying like, listen, I gave him the good autograph. I'm on the wrong layer. He's like, look, I gave him the good autograph. which is worth like $80. So in reality, you know, that card may have been worth 80 bucks, but with my autograph on it, the good autograph, it's worth 160. And, you know, he gave me a card. Oh, and the other thing is, the card that he gave him was a graded card. That's a graded fake card. It's a fake card. He traded him a fake card that was graded. And graded, it's like, oh, it's great condition as a fake card. Like, it's a fake card that is really good condition. But the reason that it's graded is because, oh, it's autographed by him. So he autographed a fake card, probably bought it for like 10 bucks, if that. Autographed it, sent it in to get graded himself, and then was like, oh yeah, this is worth a lot more money now. And so everyone's telling him, like, you need to give the card back, and he's trying to be like, well, it's not a great card anyway. It's not as great as everyone's saying. It's not whatever. So I don't see why everyone's getting on to me about it. And it's like, because you stole! You scammed a child! And he's just like, I don't understand what the issue is. The kid got, he keeps saying, like, the kid got something of greater value. And it's like, I mean, I guess he did, when the person who decides the value is the one defending that. I don't know, super scummy. I don't know what to, there was an update like yesterday, and I don't know what the update is, whether he gave the card back or whatever. But there was an update yesterday, I didn't see it. But, so people are like, hey, stop, he gave the card back. First off, not the point. The point is, you went out of your way to scam a child. As a person that this kid should be looking up to, as like, hi, I did the music for the original Pokemon theme song. And instead of carrying that with you and the weight that it carries, you're using it to scam people. What? I don't know. It's a thing. I normally don't talk about drama, but it's crazy that you would fully assume that what you did was okay. Literally a trustworthy dude. An untrustworthy dude saying, trust me, bro. That don't work. Yeah. He fully was like... I think the cringiest part is how adamant he was of like, no, trust me, this card is worth a lot of money. Oh, is it a valuable card? No, I signed it. And that makes it valuable because it has my signature on it. Who are you? I'm Jason Page. I did the original Pokemon theme song before they changed it. Like a guy that kids should be looking up to, instead using that quote-unquote fame to scam small children and fully believing that you are doing them a favor. Like, can you imagine going up to, like, I would never do this, but imagine going up to someone like me and being like, oh, hey, Stern, you have a booth at this event. That's pretty cool. I'm like, yeah, I'm selling Pokemon cards. Like, oh, that's really cool. How much? Oh, well, this card's worth, 80 bucks. Oh, great, I'd love to buy it. Well, hold on, because, if I autograph it for you, it actually goes up from 80 to, 150. And you would ask, what makes it jump so much? And I'd say, oh, because that's how much that I price my autographs at. I would never do that. But it's the equivalent. Right? It's like, it's the equivalent of that, of being like, Oh, hold on. This is worth this much. Oh, is it? Well, it is now. Because I decided it is. I decided that it's worth this much. It's just such a bummer that that's like the world that we live in, right? Because that my biggest thing on it is you are supposed to be, in many ways, an ambassador of the brand. You are a person who means something to people, and you're using that not just to your own advantage, like that's fine, it's a business, whatever, but you're using it to your advantage to hurt people, to put a bad stink on the game. You think that kid's dad is going to let him go to another event and be like, go have fun, go enjoy your time? No, he's going to be like, I have to go with you because you're a child who's going to get taken advantage of. And it's like, and there's proof of that. That someone who is supposed to be trustworthy took advantage of that kid. He probably ain't going to cons for a long time after. I mean, I wouldn't. If that happened to me, and I was like 9 or 10, like that kid is, you'd have a hard time getting me out of the house to go and do something like that again. You'd have a hard time. Can you answer one question? Sure, what's up? I can try my best. What you got for me, potential new friend? Got more My Hero Academia draws? I've been thinking about it. Probably. Because I do love My Hero. The hardest thing is always like the audience, right? Is there an audience for it? And like, there are people who like it, but the question is always like, am I going to draw new audience members, or is this going to be just for people who are already liking my content? Because that's the bummer part about YouTube, right? Is you can do stuff that you enjoy, or you can do stuff that works. I've said before, like, Poppy Playtime does great every time. I'm not a massive fan of Poppy Playtime, but I've researched it enough and know enough that I know it's going to do well. That was a great time to show those commission prices. It would be. I don't know if I'm going to have time to do more commissions today, because we have this one, and then we have another trainer one, where it's a trainer with Pokemon. So I would, but I don't want people to get pumped and be like, oh, great, I can get a commission, and then find out, like, oh, they may have to wait till next week. Right? That's the thing. I need to put a sign up. I actually told myself I was going to put a sign up. Like, if people are fine being like, here's my commission, it's okay if it ends up being next week, then that's cool. That's whatever. But I just don't want people to get a commission and then be like, oh, I have to go in 20 minutes. And then it's like, oh, sorry. Like 4 and 2. Yeah, and I must say, I'm always very appreciative of our regulars like Sky, who come in and are like, let's get some work done. You know? It allows me to have a lot more peace of mind with the commissions. Because sometimes I hop in and I'm like, I hope I get enough commissions to, or whatever. And then we have people who come in and they're so like, I'm here, I'm ready. That gives my heart joy. Speaking of which, Sky. Woo! I'm gonna save. And also there's some stuff I need to do still. Thanks for answering, love the channel. No problem. Anytime. I told myself when I first started doing this that I'm gonna be one of those creators who puts their fans or whatever it is first, and I'm glad that I've been able to do that all this time. Obviously, with certain aspects of like mental health taking part of that, make sure that I'm okay and that I'm healthy. It'd be a bummer to be like, I'm gonna do this. Be like, I'm so sad all the time. And I found that's the biggest hurdle, is advocating for my stuff. I want to give everyone everything that time I'm like, I feel like I'm dying a little bit. Ooh, look at a girl! Yahoo! Again, I'm terrified those drop. Love something dynamic, like she's trying to pull Mudbray, but she's not. But he's not moving, kind of like in Mudbray's concept art. I love that. Let's do it. Also, if someone call me now. Mudbray. Oops, I accidentally typed B movie face meme Mudbray. Dang it. How do I? Third time today. Look at this little hee-hawing looking guy. Let's pull up your deck set. Are 3 foot. This thing grows to be almost 3 times bigger. Jeez. That's like... Hold on. How tall is Mudsdale? That in like half. Do some size comparison here. This is how tall. This is how tall canonically by height a Mudsdale is comparison to Mudbray. This is 3.3, which then becomes 6.6. And if we add another, that becomes 9.9. And this thing is just shy of 9.9. So that's how big a Mudbray is canonically to a Mudsdale. I want everyone to look at this. Because then a trainer is like here, right? And that makes sense. Let me see. On trainer. The Galar? Okay. The whole gang in here. Okay. And the trainer. The trainer's probably like here. Assuming they're under 6 foot. I'm not saying it's not realistic. I'm just saying, good God. That's one honkin' haunts. Ponyta. Galarian Ponyta. Ah. Rope. Muzzle. Quality. Little muddy feet. There we go. Something like that. Okay, that's kind of the pose that we're going for here. A rope. I am drawing everything you draw. Do it. Fight me. I'll be the one behind the Arby's. And I learned from you and battle. Love that my character's 5'8", if that helps. Yeah, we can do that. Make her a little taller here. Because then you said you were 5'2", so I positioned her like that, but we can do 5'8". Yep. Meet me in the Waffle House. We can get a chicken sandwich afterwards. Hello, welcome to Waffle House. We're here to fight. Okay, it's gonna be in the back. Welcome to Waffle House. Would you like a booth or a table? We're here to fight. Okay, again, booth or table? We're here to fight. We know, sir. This is a Waffle House. Wasn't here for long, but I have a lot to do today, so I gotta go. I might come back later, but IDK. Alright, bye! If one of them. Against trick people. They keep. I live between two different churches of denominations that are heavily into coming out to the houses. So it happens very often. It happens more often than I feel like it should. Oh, yeah. Oh, Macho Man Randy Savage. Who'd win in an oh yeah off? Macho Man Randy Savage or the Kool-Aid Man? Now, bear in mind, one of them is a damn near mythical creature. The other is the Kool-Aid Man. I'm going quiet. Sorry, going non-verbal for a minute. Trick questions, they join forces. Do you want to put an end to all the boredom in the world? Oh yeah! I could do a good Macho Man Randy Savage, but I can only do it once, and then I'm not allowed to talk for the rest of the day. There we go. And then you gotta make sure these are the boots with and then Mudbray being over here. Meh! But it doesn't have a neck. I mean, it has a neck, but its neck is its body. Makes me think of that SpongeBob. Excuse me, sir. You're sitting on my body, which is also my face. Be assertive! Beep. I said assertive, not insertive. Tell him that's your ice cream. That's my ice cream. Now let him have it! You can have it. No! Hello. Hello, Crow. Crow, 30 minutes. Crow, we got 30 minutes. You're just in time. Just... Anyone here play a little game I like to call D&D? Out of curiosity, out of sheer curiosity, no ulterior motives. Anyone else ever had the instance where you're trying to get someone to join your D&D group, and it feels like you're asking them to swing with you? Like, hey, so me and my friends think you're a really cool guy, and we were curious if you were interested, I don't know, like Saturday over. We have snacks. You know, so-and-so from down the street likes to join, if that sweetens the deal a little bit. No thanks, I'm good. No. Don't turn us down so quick. Hi, the boss YH5Q. L. I couldn't tell if that was an L or a exclamation point for a moment. Made a whole character I loved, and then the whole thing fell through. Oh no! Branch! No! Is it because they found out you're not French? Because they found out that you are living a ruse? A ruse, which is a French term. Hola, Stern. Sorry I'm late. I had a bunch of stuff to do this morning. You never need to apologize to me. I know that you are a grown adult who has many important things to do. Things that are more important than me. Hey, what's your go-to race and class, Stern? My go-to class is Rogue. My go-to race is any that fits the vibe. I don't see color. Also, I've very much usually been the DM. At least recently. Fun. He was a Tabaxi bard called Caterwall. That's such a good name. Still lives in my heart. Oh, so sorry that happened to you, French. I asked a question about D&D, Real Jungle Skog, and French let me know that they had a character that they were in love with and didn't get to use. Good thing none of us have ever had that happen, right? Hey, Stern, hope things are going beautifully for you. Yeah, they're alright. You don't gotta twist that knife, man. Sorry. Me and French are in a collab coming up that's gonna be coming out soon, and that's all I'll say about it. We have fun. I DM'd it. There was a character who would constantly say, he was a kind of a dumb little character, but he would constantly say things like, I don't see color. And there came a point where it became very important. They were like, oh, we need someone to go in and do this. And they're like, oh, we can send him. And then found out that he legitimately does not see color. And he is colorblind. And it was kind of important to the situation that he know what color. I don't remember very much about it. Kragalak. Was it Kragalak? He was so important to me at one point. On the face a little bit. Just a baby. Babies got big heads. That's where they hold their brains. Who's facing it? Maybe. Mayhaps. I actually was trying to help my sibling find a figure and ran the stream in the background, but then you guys got me looking up Poseidon. Poseidon's cool, god of horses and the sea. We're playing Pathfinder right now. I'm a half-elf sorcerer. Has gold dragon lineage. I love her. Ooh. I played a Tabaxi once named Gears of Gold, or Gears of Gold, who, he was a sphinx, but he was also, because cats can have dwarfism, so he was a sphinx cat with dwarfism, and so he was a little guy, and the big joke that I had for him was, he did not like being referred to as a goblin, because he looks like a goblin, so people would be like, oh yeah, you guys and the little goblin fella. The amount of times horses were brought up is really surprising. Must be a Stern streak. Right back to call my cousin, who also liked your videos, so she can watch it too. Nice! I have another video coming out in like 20 minutes. Bro, are we on the clock? On the clock! Thank you, sir. I love my little team. Ah! Can't wait to see it. Me too. Do you guys have any idea what it is? I don't know if there's any way to find out apart from being like a member or being in the Discord Pleb Plus program. Because I upload the thumbnails to the Discord, the Pleb Plus, and then members get access to the video early, as do Patreon supporters. So I'm curious, like, if anyone even knows what it is. Actually, a video I'm very proud of. It's one of the few videos that I finished and then fully watched. Like one of my own videos that I finished and then it was like, I'm gonna watch this and make sure it's okay. And I was like, dang, I am entertained by this video. And the guy is handsome. How you feeling? I'm good. Very dark color. Turn view botting confirmed. I don't need to view bot. I've got a great community. Most of them are me. Only member on YouTube's? Then you should have access to it. Have access to it through the membership like posts. Because YouTube is dumb and only lets me do it that way. Check, but I'm also very lazy. It's okay. I can't say much about it because the video got posted a little bit late for members because I had a nervous breakdown. But I'm better now. Better now. Number of times that a video's been delayed because I had a nervous breakdown is more than it should be, but not a concerning amount yet. Geez, Stern, what happened this time? I just remembered, that's it. I remembered that I am a fully conscious being. That'll do it. Again, not yet at a concerning amount. But I'm not the only one who stops and thinks of that. You know, sometimes you just sit there and you're just like, the depression hits you, and you're like, I think I'm done today. And I get that, I very much get how that can suck for a viewer. Who's like, where's my content? But sometimes it does just hit you and you're like, I think I'm done today. And I do feel bad because I'm like, people want videos and people are waiting for videos and people are signed up for stuff and people are in different tiers of Patreon and whatnot, and I have to get this content out. But then I'm also like, I also don't want to hate myself. D&D, and if so, do you think someone would play as a Lopunny barbarian? I think it would be a whole trope that people play as. Okay, you may be a content creator, but you are human. Can't force it because then it's obvious you're not into it. Yeah. I try to be not human. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Pockets on. But yeah, I think the other day, like this one came out a little bit late just because I was in the middle of, but that's okay. Happens. As long as it doesn't stop us for forever. I was just like, I think I'm done today. And I allowed myself that opportunity to be like, you know what, sir, you are done today, and that's okay. I think the biggest bummer is because I know that I'm going out of town for a while, over summer. And I just think the whole time, like, I have to get ahead, I have to get ahead, I have to get ahead. And then I end up not getting ahead because I spent so much time worrying about getting ahead that it ends up having the adverse effect. And so I was just like, rather than freak out about this, I'm going to be done for today. Skittles in your body, I would rather wait for good quality art than God forbid some news comes across that something really bad happened. Take care of yourself. Oh, I do. Parents' vacation ruined by not getting it. My collection of skulls dwindles every day. And for those of you who don't know, I have a collection of skulls in the. It's usually right behind me. Like you can see it sometimes in videos, depending on like what I have out. No problem. Like depending on what stuff I have out, sometimes you'll be able to spot my skull collection in the background. It is so round, but also not round. What kind of skulls? It's not important. Oh yeah, I do have I have a giant. So just out of frame, whenever I record, there is one of those like 12-foot tall or like 10-foot tall skeletons that is hanging right above me in my garage because it's the only place that I have to store it. So it's just like right above me in the garage. You got any human skulls? I did at one point. But I donated it to one of my friends who's a science teacher, and I never got it back. He was like, "Do you mind if I borrow that because I want to use it for such?" And I was like, "Don't you have displays?" And they're like, "I want the shock and awe of a real human skull." And I was like, "That's fine." And then I never got it back, and I'm like, "Whatever, I'll get another one." But I have like tribal masks in the shapes of skulls. I have several like fake skeletons. Several like phrenology display ones. All sorts of fun stuff. I also think I donated it to my friend because I think I found out like if you're not a science teacher, it's kind of illegal to have them. And I was like, oh, then yes, you may borrow it. Hugo stand background. One could say Stern is a bit of a skullector. You like Pirates of the Caribbean? It's okay. I have no feelings for or against it. I do have one of the pieces of concept art somewhere in my garage. That was like one of like the official like Disney art pieces where it's like, oh, you can buy this and keep it for whatever. It was a gift. Someone gave it to me as a gift, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I'm not like a huge super fan. Can we do the rope around the muzzle instead of the neck? No! Yes. I thought about that too. I was like, rope on the neck feels a little much, but I also don't know where else to put it. But yes, the muzzle is a lot better. A lot less of that scary animal torture vibe. My dogs have little vests that they wear when we go on. And they both have little they're vests. Like when I say they're vests, they're vests. They're like suit vest. They look like suit vests with little bow ties on them. So when we go on walks, they are the dapperest little gentlemen. They're like vests with like the little clasp for the leash on it. Going to see you later. Bye, Jay Setsu. Oh, their necks are. Drawing their necks. He's thick and beefy. Like robust. Do you have any recommendations of harnesses for dogs who can chew through everything? I would get the wow, what's the brand? Kong? I'd look into Kong brand stuff. What's my favorite movie? Favorite movie. Gosh. That's a good point. I could say something easy and be like, Backroom, Avengers Endgame. But the truth is, my favorite movie is a movie called Big Fish by Tim Burton. It's one of the few movies that has ever like made me start bawling. Just because it is such a sad movie. And it's so good. It's by Tim Burton. It's about a kid. Kong makes everything. But a guy whose dad is dying. But the guy's about to have a son. And he wants his son to know about the grandpa before the grandpa dies. I'd be happy. Do you think they're playing? I'm mad. He wants the kid, his new coming child, to know about the grandpa. But the problem is, the grandpa's only ever told these, like, crazy stories of what life was like for him growing up. And so the guy who's about to be dead is like, I don't know anything about my father. And I'm worried that my kid's not going to know anything about him either. So he goes and he tries to learn. And so you get all these, like, crazy, wacky, insane stories about the dad, which are, like, all metaphors for what actually happened. That for some reason he doesn't want to tell his son the truth. He'd rather tell him these fantastical stories. So it's a great movie. There's no way that I alone could sell it to you on how good it is. But it's a great movie. I highly suggest it. It is a hard watch, I'll say that. It's just, like, so slow for a lot of the movie. Ewan McGregor plays the dad when he's young. Great. Again, this thing looks wrong without its, like, hair. There we go. Hi, Stern, and all you great people. Hello, Zerp. Just give me a heads up, Zerp, because I know you always hop in and grab a commission. I'm probably not going to have any more today, just because we have a lot going on today. So, give me a heads up. Highly recommend the movie. If you're looking for a good, like, emotional movie, or a good, like, date night movie, I suggest Big Fish. Only if you have no parental trauma. If you have parental trauma, not good move for people who are struggling with parental trauma. It's one of those ones where, like, the lesson is like, wow, this is a beautiful lesson, but it can be taken very poorly in certain lights of people who've gone through certain things with family. So, be aware. Good cry is needed. From the evil you were drawing last time. Oh yeah, no problem. So yeah, just be aware of that. Because I think if you do suffer from some parental trauma, it can come across very much as, like, forgive your abuser regardless of what they did to you type of stuff. I get how that can come across, but just be aware. You think I'm stressed out? How would you feel if you were taught that only you could prevent forest fires? When I was a kid, we also had Smokey the Bear and Scruff McGruff the Crime Dog. He taught you to take a bite out of crime. The Mr. Rogers movie was. I was so mad. Yeah. I get that. That's why I say, like, Big Fish is a great movie, so long as you are not in a position where, I don't know. Be aware, it can be a triggering movie. Great movie. Can be very triggering. I want everyone to know I've learned my lesson from last week and I'm saving very regularly. I learn from my mistake, as well as the mistakes of others. Especially. Me and Mrs. Stern watched a horror movie recently, and it was like a psychological horror movie, where it was like, see how this killer is the way he is, because of the way that he was brought up. And I was like, this is almost one for one my childhood. There we go. Dern, don't forget about Dern, your brother. I will. It'll be after the stream. Thank you. What's my favorite Pokemon? Toxicroak. Why? Because look at him. I will not forget about my brother. And his bachelor party that I have to buy my ticket for. I'm also doing the wedding. Isn't that fun? Would you guys want me to do your wedding? Dearly beloved, we're gathered here today. This is why I love all my favorite characters. If me and Miss Jungleskog ever tie the knot, yes, I want you to officiate. But I want you to do it in your Plague Doctor costume. Today is a sad day. I just really want to do the thing where I say at the wedding, like, congratulations. There is now a person in the world who is now statistically, like, Hey, a little star! I got a little star. Who did that? Who gave me a star? Thank you. Mwah. Congratulations, there's now a person who is statistically like 80% more likely to murder you than anyone else on the planet. Mazel! Might as well. I beat those odds once, I can do it again. Some might say you barely did. Star for the times. Oh, it's already taken accounted for. I almost missed the star coming up because I was taking care of it. Thank you, Crow. Now Crow can never stop watching the channel because they are a vital part of the community. If it weren't for Crow, there wouldn't be a Friday video. That is a lot of weight to put on one person. But it's also very much, in this instance, true. I'd never stop watching any. Thanks! It's up, right? Not miscalculating? Yeah, okay, it's popping. I've got nothing better to do on Fridays, and that's the kind of energy that I love to bring to the function. Thanks for coming. I had nothing better to do. Trust me, I looked. For my wedding, my best man almost didn't show up. He called me the day before and was like, hey, I'm not going to be able to make it. I was like, what? Yeah, I can't make it. I was like, sick. Thanks, bro. Thank you, Scro, for your stern dedication, 07. We're chatting and always having fun on stream, so, yeah. I hope that those little stars and stuff that you give me don't cost you anything. I'd feel terrible if you're giving them to me because I'm making you do a job. Each one costs me $27. Points forever ago and still have little points left, so that's what I'm using. Oh, cool. Okay, then we're fine. Well, what happened was my best man was like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to make it. And this was the day before the wedding, and I was like, I need you here? Because he lived in LA at the time, and I, at the time, did not live in LA. And so I was like, hey, I need you to drive to the wedding. He was like, awesome, sounds great. And then things changed, and he was like, I can't make it. And I was like, hey, this is a real bad time to tell me this information. He was like, yeah, no, sorry. So we got one of my other friends, who was like the mom of the group, to basically guilt him into coming. He is your best man? I didn't know you yet. I would have. I didn't know you yet. Who's at my door? Man? Oh. Female lady. That's no... You should have tracked me down. Is this like the would you still love me if I was a worm type of situation? If we didn't know each other and you were gonna get married, would you track me down and marry me instead? What the hell are you even talking about? I'm going to bring him best man to your wedding. If we didn't know each other and you were gonna marry some other whore, would you track me down and marry me instead? What the hell are you even talking? Don't love me. I was just in the vicinity. Yeah, that's like a good portion of relationships. Is whoever you like most and is around. All these YouTubers making movies, I gotta think to myself, should I make a movie? Should I make a movie about what it's like to be so scared all the time of everything around you that you're scared all the time? Wanted to look like enemies. Oh no, you're fine. I thought the same thing, but I was like, I guess this is the way it goes. So I'm glad you said something, because I felt the same way. I was just like, I guess this is fine. Now he just looks like a little asshole. Come on. No. Please. No. No. I have autonomy. By the way, Stern, did the shoe ever drop? No, not yet. Not yet, it hasn't. So I'm still in preparation mode. I'm still in waiting mode for the bad thing to happen. I'm over here praying like that little girl in We're Back. Please, God, let no bad thing happen. Oh, please! I keep making these terrible voices to be funny, and it is, I'm not gonna lie, it is putting a stress on my voice. I have a voice acting audition for a short today too, so I need to not do any of that. Why did I do that? Why did I book that the same day that I'm like, first I'm gonna talk for 4 hours, then I'm gonna book a thing to be in a YouTube short? Why did I do that? You're only warming up. Just screaming. Oh, you feel all warmed up? Did you do anything to warm up? Cut to me screaming over and over on the live. Yep. All warmed up. All is well. I've never felt more ready. Alright, here's your audition for the character known only as the Whisperer. Oops. I'd wanted to get into voice acting, so I was like, I'll try out this project. Tracked you down. We've married the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? Who lives on Drury Lane? She's married to the Muffin Man. The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! She's married to the Muffin Man. Oh, married to the Muffin. Did that they bring that up in Shrek, and I don't think it ever fully gets resolved. It's like, where did you learn this from? The Muffin Man, the Muffin Man, the Muffin, and they do all that. And it never comes back. Like, it never becomes a thing that's like, yeah, so the Muffin Man. It just is like, they move on from it far too quickly. By the way, Jungle Skog, bear hunting season starts tomorrow. You weren't here before when I mentioned that I'm going on the Stern family trip again. The one where I had to fight that bear last time. And everyone got mad at me for saving the family. Teacup Cryptid will be pleased. Is the bear? I don't want to. Stop. I did it all on the wrong layer. Stop. Can I save it? Kind of. Mission accomplished in a George W. type of way. Because they like bears, you see. Or if Farquaad killed Mama Bear in the first movie, her skin is in his bedroom. And we see Mama Bear later, don't we? Don't we see her in the swamp? Am I misremembering? Because I think it was acknowledged by like, the producers or someone that they're like, oh, that wasn't Mama Bear. Because we see Mama Bear later. That was some other mistress of Papa Bear. Who he got murdered. Because they like bears, you see. It's the anniversary of the time that I had to fight off a bear to save my family, and everyone got mad at me. Because they were like, we didn't even get to see the bear. But they did get to see the bear. Later, because I was asleep. And then they got onto me, they're like, you slept for like 4 hours in the middle of the day. And I was like, this is the only time of year I sleep. They're like, why are you sleeping in the middle of the day every day that we're on vacation for like 4 hours? And I'm like, this is literally the only time of year that I get to sleep. They're like, but we're going and doing fun stuff. I'm like, leave me be. Back, foul demon. What type of bear, Stern? Brown. I'm sorry, black. I don't see color. There was an instance. I don't know if I could tell this story. I probably can. So we went on the family trip. And my family is very against alcohol. Or not my family. My mom is very against alcohol. So she was like, no alcohol. And so, that's fine. For trip 2. But my brothers and my dad were like, hey, go check out the secondary fridge. Okay. So I did. And it was stocked with alcohol. I was like, oh, nice. Is this for all of us? And I was like, yeah, don't tell mom. So we're like, okay, cool. So, I take part in the alcohol, as one does. And then I get up and I go, hey, where's, whatever. No, I'm getting ahead of myself. They go, don't let mom find out. And I said, okay. I go out and I'm chilling, being super nonchalant. And, I go, hey, where's Learn? And my mom looks at me, and I go, what's the big deal? And she looks at me and she goes, what did you say? I said, where's Learn? My other brother. And, Learninator. And, she looks at me for a sec, and I'm like, oh man, how would she know? And then she goes, he's right there. And she points to the space right next to me, where my other brother is standing. So I entered the room and asked where my brother was, who I had to walk past and kind of nudge out of the way to get into the room. And my dad and brother go, come on. They're just like, you idiot. But all worked out. All worked out. Nobody was none the wiser. I was like, where is he at? What? Yeah, where is he? I saw him earlier. Where'd he go? You mean him? Points beside me. Oh, hey, man. And I think then she was like, what did you have to ask him? And I was like, I don't remember. Hey, sometimes you ignore your siblings so hard you can't see them. Name for an evolution for Garbaxon. Anyone got any ideas? So cute. Devil. Real quick. You're having such a hard time and he's just there hanging out. This is all in a separate layer. I know the colors are off, but don't freak out. It's just so that I could tell the shadow apart. No holes. But yeah, Jingle Skog, the other shoe has not yet dropped. Which means I still await. Yeah, fun family trip. We always have fun. Stay in the mountains. We get an Airbnb. The whole family's there. The mominator, the dadinator, my brothers, Dern and Learn. Good times to be had. And I get to rest. For the first time in forever. So for everyone who says, Stern, you need to rest. Stern, you're burning the midnight candle, bud. Just know, once a year, I get to rest. That day is coming. As a threat. Please take that as a threat. Lauren Dern and Laura Dern. All of the Sternling. Locked away in a cabin in the woods, forced to have family bonding time. The magical time of year. And I'm going to record the whole thing. So you all get to take part in a Stern family tradition. Hope we make it back. And if we don't, it will be recorded. Hooray! Hooray for you! I want Jamba Juice today. So I will be getting Jamba Juice today. Do you guys have Jamba Juice? I found out that not everyone has Jamba Juice. I can't believe that not everybody has Jamba Juice. That is crazy to me. But I've heard of it. I'd love to try it. It's so good. It's my greatest weakness. It is my single greatest weakness. What's Jamba Juice? Oh, won't you imagine if God had nipples, what would come out of it? It's delicious. So it's like a smoothie place. And I would go there every day when I first moved out. I would go there every single day. And oi, so good. Spent so much money at Jamba Juice on smoothies. What did you say? So I was trying to be healthy, and I would go to Jamba Juice every morning, and I was like, I'm gonna have me I forgot to color the hopes. I'll get them in a second. I would go to Jamba Juice every single day, and I'd get a smoothie. And I told my family, I was like, I'm eating so healthy out here, living on my own, you know, you guys, every single day. Like, what are you having? And I was like, I'm having a smoothie called the White Gummy. And then I found out the White Gummy is mostly ice cream. And it didn't change anything. I still kept eating it. And they're like, just so you know, this is like the least healthy thing on our menu. It is just ice cream. I was like, So every day for breakfast, they're like, yeah, every day for breakfast, you would come in and have a bowl of ice cream. And I was like, oh man. They're like, so what do you want to do? I'm like, I'm going to keep taking the same order. And I did. I maintained the same order because I am a man of my word. And every day, I had vanilla ice cream for breakfast. Because I believe in myself, even when others don't, especially when others shouldn't. I can only think of Volpies, and garbage mixed. Ooh. I have a white gummy. It's like lychee and vanilla ice cream. A man of impeccable values. I'm sorry that I know who I am and ain't changing for nobody, no matter how much that my doctor tells me to. I'm just kidding. Look at him! I ain't changing for no one. No matter how often the health professionals tell me I should. I keep forgetting to do his little hoobsy. Get them tootsies out here. Bust them toes out. There we go. Bust them. Them toes. Went over my comments from the video. How excellent. The way that I judge my videos is I say that they should get, I think what I say 10 views per minute. Been out for 24 minutes, so it should be at 240 views, and it's at 330. We're doing it! We're doing it! Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. Literal truth from Stern, he won't. But here's the thing. Guess who scheduled to have a LASIK appointment? It's me. I have a LASIK appointment. I'm gonna be shooting lasers out in my goddamn eyes. I assume that's what LASIK is. But it's good. Data D, by the way, if you want to get in your commission, you can. We do have time. So Data D, specifically, if you want to send me the stuff for it, feel free. I know you'd asked about it, and I'd said, wait. Finally made an appointment to get better eyes? No, I had an appointment to get new eyes. Can I get the link? No. Yeah, I just sent it. You know we all about it, my guy. Ow. I'm gonna be unstoppable once I have eyes. Can't wait. Imagine all the things I'll be able to see. Bye, Robot Red. Imagine all the things I'll be able to see. With this stuff. Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the dude? The dude who has everything. I'll have lasers in my eyes aplenty. I'll shoot who's its and what's its galore. I'll blast thingamabobs, maybe 20. But who cares? No big deal. I want more. I want to see for the people. I want to see. Want to see them dancing. An Evo for this Pokemon. Ooh. Take a look. Can't. It's like alternate form. It is a combination of Skeety and of Hisuian Typhlosion. That's that one that committed those crimes. I never replaced it. Never saw the film since. Oh. Is this a thing that happens? Because I had a primary school teacher who did the same with a video. I had a Frosty the Snowman. And my parents were like, you need to go and get that back. And I was like, I'm so scared of confrontation. My boy Innocent. It popped into my head. Vic Scribri. Ooh. I think mine, like, we took it on a trip where we took, like, a, we had, a charter bus. To make a fireman. Yeah, I saw the other image, so we're gonna make sure. I just didn't want to block up too much space here. Now, I will ask, is this the final form, or are we picturing this having a third form as well? Because that'll decide how hard we go. Like, are we leaving room for cream? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have brought that up with the Typhlosion in the room. Are we leaving room for this to evolve another time? Final form. You got it. I didn't know I needed to see a mashup of Skitty and a Hisuian Typhlosion until now. You waited until you already got it. I don't know why you guys can't hear the music, only I can. Stuff happens. I wish things were different. Go with it. This little guy is adorable. I need 20. We can fit him in the car. He's not gonna fit in the... We can fit him in the car! Some hot Skitty on Whalelord action. Am I hearing? I know you hear the music, but I have like a little like thing that plays whenever people like follow or donate or just subscribe or whatever. And for some reason, it's not playing. I mean, I can hear it, but you guys can't. Ooh, it flicks its tail on its forehead to ignite its flame. I love that. Peace. Peace. Flame. Flame on! Did we get 2 Human Torch adaptations in the same year with Deadpool and Wolverine and Fantastic Four First Steps? Which was a great movie, by the way. My Scoutmaster used to say, you could always make a Pokemon cooler by putting fire on it. He also used to say, no one's ever gonna believe. You're after DP and Wolverine. Ah, fair enough. Go. Can you do a vote for what next? What do you mean? For like what we're drawing next, or for like a video? I used to do votes for videos. It just became way too stressful because oftentimes I'd put stuff on there that was stuff that I didn't know about, but I knew was popular, and that one usually won. And then I would have to spend like 2 days researching. Go. I think he means video. Oh, maybe. I might do that again. I used to do that again. I used to do that on my Patreon. For like, not for free, like just for being a follower on the Patreon. So maybe. Maybe for the summer I might. It makes the videos a lot more work. But I'm healthy, so it's fine. Fire a little bit different. See how big. Do we want it standing up like Typhlosion? Or do we want it bipedal or quadrupedal? Because we can do this like Typhlosion. Or we can do cat. I know I'd prefer to do cat, but I'm asking. I know. Not things to do. Bye. I hope everyone has a great day. Bye, Mori Mug. I want to be. All fours. Agreed. A consensus is had. I control Z like the wind. Get them wispies in there. More wispies for the Wisp King. More blood for the Blood God. I want to be where the people are. I want to see them dancing, rolling along on those solid feet, up where they walk, up where they run, up where they stay all day in the sun. Wish I thought of that. Am I on the right brush? I am. Yeah, go watch Masters of the Universe. Very good. I dare. It is hard to say. Jared Leto as Skeletor was a highlight. Ooh, it hurts. Such a bad man. I think he'll never fully recover from Morbius. Like, I think he's done bad stuff outside of that. But I think he'll never fully recover from Morbius, immediately followed by... not followed by, I think the Joker came first. But Morbius and the Joker being two roles that he came up to are, that's going to be hard to let go. But Skeletor was so good. Vile Man. Skeletor was good. He's a weird cult leader, that's the main problem with it. Hey, no. Not all cult leaders are alike. Let's not lump all of them into one big pot. Disgusting man baby, Jared Leto. Yeah, he's unfortunate human being. Unfortunate. Is he the lead singer? He's the lead singer of some band. I want to say 30 Seconds to Mars. Am I wrong? I'm not wrong, right? He is the lead singer of 30 Seconds to Mars. He used to be anyway? Yeah. I want to be famous enough that I could just do whatever and still be cast as Skeletor. I also feel bad. There was a guy in my high school who was kind of a jerk, but we did call him Skeletor. Because he was a, like, not thin, but he had, like, a very, like, angular face. Honestly, attractive dude. He just had a very angular face. Excuse me. Stern has your, but Stern returned from the back rooms. He never will. He's dead. Hate him. Now it. There we go. What are your dogs' names? Bebop and Rocksteady. They're named after my... He was a talking... Grandma was a talking rat. Hated turtle. I'll never forget my grandpa's last words to me. I died dying on turtle. Okay, grandpa. My brother's getting his dog up here tomorrow. Nice! I would ask what kind of dog, but it doesn't matter because I don't see color. Wanna know my pets' names? No. Yeah, I do. What are their names? Tell the court. Go on, let's hear it. My dog's name is Osa. My cat's name is Waffles. Waffles is a good name for a cat. Makes me think of the show Cat Scratch. They had a cat named Waffles who was voiced by the same guy who voiced Pleakley in Lilo and Stitch. Loved New. It was a show about a woman who had passed away and left all of her belongings to her cats. And so they were just fabulously wealthy cats. And strangely enough, not enough to get a show through. Not enough for a show to be super viable. That's why in the Garden of Eden he removed their ability to walk. think you're thinking of snakes. I may be thinking of... Sebastian, we must know, is the cat orange? Tabby cat. Giving lion dog, but cat version. Is that good? Are we happy? Does lion dog cat version make us happy? I love this design. I'm very much vibing. Look at me vibe. Ah! Look at me go. Here I go. I'm vibing. Ah! When I used to work for retail, doesn't matter where, I remember I had money for like the first time in my life. I was like, wow, I actually have a paycheck. This is cool. What should I buy? And then I learned about this piece of technology that was like, this is the newest piece of technology. Everyone's going to be using this. Take a gander. Isn't it insane? And what it was a thing that you put on your forehead, and it gave you small electric... You put one on your forehead, and the other goes on the back of your head. And it was a little triangle that gave you like small electrical shocks throughout the day. And the idea was, this will help keep you awake, it'll help keep you alive, and not alive, it'll help keep you awake, it'll help keep you like focused, whatever. And so I put it on, and I would wear it, and I found out pretty quickly it's like, it can go up to 11, but keep it at a level 3 for constant awareness and awakeness, etc. And I was like, I can barely feel this thing at 3. So I wore it every day for like a month at full power. And I'm fine. But I remember being like, this thing's cool. This thing's great. It does exact. And so I'd like go on my break at work, and I would put on my thing, and I would have it go at full strength. Every day. I have to find it. I got it, and then like I went like a couple years ago, was like, I wonder what happened to that company. And they were still in business. But they had like a new version, and so I bought the new version. But they were cool. I thought it was like super cool. I was like, science has come so far. You somehow didn't give yourself I think that's what it was like, this is a healthy alternative to electroshock therapy. But I used it and it was awesome. Like it kept me awake. I don't know what, like warned like do not keep it full strength, but I would like slowly amp it up, and I was like, yeah, I feel this thing working. It's very much electrocuting my brain. I'll have to look it up. What is it? Triangle that electrocutes your brain. Company. What's the name? What is the name? Okay, at-home brain stimulation device. Is it Flow? Oh, what was the name of it? Flow headset? No? That's fine. Let me see. Give me a sec. I have the box. I thought it was. Head on, apply directly to the forehead. They have ears? Maybe, they could. Is it? Triangle that electrocutes your brain. Brain stimulating triangle device. None of these are. Oh! Think! It was called Think. THYNC. Yeah, are they still in business? No, they're not. What happened? Okay. Non-invasive brain stimulation device. It was, Think is a non-invasive brain stimulation device that uses pulsed current. Evidence. There seems to be a bit of confusion about if Think is TDS or not, but a review commented by Think CTO Jamie Tyler. Bolting. Oh, it is at-home electroshock therapy. I was giving myself multiple electroshock therapy sessions a day. On accident. Okay. Well, the more you know. Need a link for this thing because I'm struggling. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yeah, it was called the Think. It was a little triangle you put on your head. And I had a little bit of money, and I was like, I'm gonna try this thing out. It seems cool. And I would say it worked for me. Helped me focus. Apparently, now the company's out of business for some reason. I thought it was a great device. I would highly recommend to anybody. Well, maybe not like children and pregnant women, but, you know, just because they're second-class citizens. I joke. I joke. I joke. I wanted to give it Delcatty's, like, neck pillow thing. And now you wanted ears, so we can give it ears. Who's my favorite YouTuber? You're looking at him. No, I love Papa Meat. Papa Meat is one of my favorite, one of the few YouTubers that I will go out of my way to make sure I'm not missing a video by. Swirls in here. Love our psychic swirls. Lost an ear. I was laughing so hard. There are Pokemon who lose stuff when they evolve. There are a lot of Pokemon who lose stuff when they evolve. I can't think of any right now. But I'm sure it happens. I'll have to look and see if I could find that think thing. Because I did think it was cool. I still do think it's cool. Helps with focus and keeping the demons out. Introduces new demons. I'm looking at my favorite YouTuber. Hey! That's me! Unless you have a second screen. That's your Starny boy. It's so crazy to me that I'm people's favorite. Like, you know there's other people here, right? I'm just a guy. I'm just a guy who gave himself electroshock therapy for several months on end. And look at me now. Psyduck is yellow and cool factor. Golduck is just rough by comparison. Fair enough. We don't want it to lose its ability to start fires. Here's seconds. There we go. Psyduck is superior to Golduck. That is true. Science can refute that. Or science can prove that, I should say. 1. Psyduck is gold, whereas Golduck is not. 2. Golduck is bad. 3. Psyduck is good? Four. Psyduck never saved me from a burning building. First to Golduck never. I mean, the truth is neither did, but Golduck definitely. And now we do the thing that we do. Look at that guy. So mysterious. I'm saving every couple seconds just so I don't thing I did last time. I didn't turn that setting off, I forgot. Hey, Cuphead's my #1 video right now. Of the last 10 videos I put up. Nice! Nice! What did do, daddy? Daddy do. the Think. Think is a startup funded by Khosla Ventures, selling an electronic wearable device it claims will improve mood. It makes claim the device works by neurostimulation techniques, such as TENS and TDCS. Some trial users feel no effect, while others claim benefits. I work outside and it's loud. Let's see. Here's their company website, think.com. Store is currently unavailable. I want Think. I want to order a new one. Let me order a new Think device. I want to plug it into my brain. Can you do a Gray Ninja drawing? I did a Gray Ninja the other day. That was going to be for a video that ended up not coming out. I don't know where I put it. I think I deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. Never mind. It's gone. Think. What are they saying on X about Think? Yeah, see, that's the thing. You could had a new one that goes on your neck. So you could put it on your temple and it goes directly into your brain, or you could put it on your neck. I had both. Think is dedicated to the mission of applying neuroscience. Their last post was in 2020. I want to buy one. Maker Faire Rome. Shift your mood with this gadget. Oh, this is like a new type of thing. Plug it into your neck. I want one. I would love to have one. I would love to just plug that right into my brain and know that everything's gonna be okay. Is this the only way that I can feel human? Did Detroit Become Human make this scary to people? I don't know. Yep. I'm tired. I got some stuff I got to do today, so we're gonna go over everything we did. We did a lot, but also not a lot. We did 4 drawings. We did this thing. Look at that. What? That like that. Cell phone. There we go. Oh, we did this guy. Yeah, this thing. It's a combination. Yeah, it's cool, right? It's a combination Taco Bell and Pizza Hut. No, it's a combination of Hisui and Zoroark and Lucario, Mega Lucario. I'm telling you, Data D always comes with the best stuff. And then we had Sky, who wanted a picture of them riding a Mudbray, and them doing their best, or with a Mudsdale, and then them doing their best with a Mudbray. And then we had the fusion, the evolution of the fusion of Typhlosion and Skitty. The evolution of the fusion of Typhlosion and Skitty. But groovy stuff, guys. Groovy stuff. I hope that I can see you again here next week, where we're going to be taking some more commissions. These will all be dropped on the Discord, unless asked, Sky. I'm going to make sure that I get these emailed to you, because I know that that's where we always send your stuff. Don't forget to check out the Patreon, where you're gonna get high resolution images of the stuff from today's video, as well as access to videos early. So the video for today actually dropped on the Patreon yesterday night, but I'm getting more further ahead. So the stuff for Friday's video next week should be up and available at the beginning of next. So hopefully you'll have Friday's video Monday or Tuesday, if you're a Patreon subscriber or a YouTube. Again, YouTube members, the way that YouTube is so dumb. it doesn't drop as like a video, it drops as a post for YouTube members. So make sure you're checking out the posts. Because if I drop it as a scheduled for members to everyone else, I then can't send it on or to other people who need to get a hold of it. So that'll be there. On the Discord if you have. I think everyone here is on the Discord. Make sure to like the video. It's super crazy hard for lives to get likes because people just forget. And check out the Ko-fi if you want to buy some designs of already existing mons and looking for trainers. Check them out on the Ko-fi. That's ko-fi.com/thesturninator or ko-fi.com/thesturninator/shop. But yeah, do that. You can buy designs there as well. I just put a bunch up for the video that dropped today from Cuphead stuff. So I'll see you there. I love you all, and I will check out what we're doing for next time. Yeah!